Okay. It's bigger over here. Make her own while we wait. While we wait, I can work on another list. I definitely want to build a Rocksteady here. I do like to find a mana base and just copy and paste it because that's like the least fun part about building a deck. Just pick the most up-to-date one. This is fun. Yeah. Bearded Daddy. Oh, we're starting. Every time I try building decks in between games tend to fire like immediately. No ramp and a lot of expensive stuff. Probably gonna mulligan this. These have more lands. Somewhat playable, like as it currently stands, I'll do nothing the first 2 turns, but following up with Seed Guide Ash is pretty nice. Cheat him out for 1 less mana, dies, and I get 3 forests into play. Pretty good rate. Do you run the recommended 40 to 44 lands, he asks? I run 38. I asked who the pros are, and he goes, like, who recommends the pros? Pros of MTG. All right. We'll see how 40 lands go for this guy. Okay. So gonna despise me. Good thing I have a lot of creatures. But he hits the Archon. Or if he's smart, he'll hit the Seed Guy Dash. Oh, you bastard. That sucks. Would have rather had that over Rampant Rejuvenator, but beggars can't be choosers. Oddly enough, the guy who's talking about running 40 to 44 lands is playing a 2-drop commander, so I really doubt that he cares. Silas and Dargo list. Probably a bit of a combo list. Probably most concerned about that. Zorgo is a aggro list. And this, I'm not sure what it really is. It makes... I guess it's another aggro list. He puts counters and stuff if he plays it for a treasure. Yeah. A little weird. Man, it's only turn 2. I've had too slow of a start. This is only the second time I'm playing this list. I played Henzie last night, and I upgraded it, and I should maybe consider more ramp, but I already have 12 pieces in here. Maybe it's not good enough. Yeah, I'm pretty worried about the middle player. Anybody who plays Dargo is not playing it fairly. Fulminator Mage? Okay. I'm not sure why this guy's doing that, but okay. He's just being a pain in my ass. Normally, when you're going to be doing Fulminator Mage shit, like, you use that on permanents that need to be destroyed, like, I don't know, Guy's Cradle. And I'm also not the one... I only had 2 permanents in play, mind you. There's these 2, whom have all the mana in the world. Can't really address the game if you keep messing with me like that. If I'm the one getting beat on, okay, I was gonna be really irritated. I feel like I have like a grace of like not being harassed for X amount of time. At least he knows he should be hitting the Dargo player, the one that's probably playing the combo list. If he's gonna fulminator anybody, I don't know why he didn't fulminator this dude. I'm currently 4 turns behind the guy on the left and 3 turns behind the player in the middle because of the fulminator play. Like, I don't know why he did what he did. It's one thing if you were like, if it was to deny me access to a color, sure. But like, I truly don't understand why he did what he did. Maybe we've played each other before and he remembers. Or some bullshit like that. But if he thinks I'm going to extend an olive branch to help his ass, or if he thinks I'm going to, like, save the game by interacting with the board anytime soon, he's going to be very mistakenly wrong. Okay. Dude. I don't know how I could come back from this. This kind of feels like a non-game. Just letting these 2 have free reign. Okay. Pretty far away from playing Archon, so I guess I'll give that up. These bitches have to work to kill me. The difference is, I guess, time. I extend the game a whole 2 minutes by staying in this game by dedicating resources to kill me, I guess. In Full Miner Mage, Molten Rain kind of bullshit. What's also crazy is this fucker on the right's traded 3 for 3 with me. And nobody else. I was half expecting a sinkhole. Just gonna destroy another one of my lands. Come on, do it! I'm already on death's door. Dude, this guy's got a total hard on. I don't know what I did to this guy. Yeah, I'm considering it. This guy is just a total fucking asshole. I haven't even done anything. All I've done is play a land. I feel like this guy has played me in the past, and that is why he's doing what he is doing. I'm gonna look at my game history soon. While I'm waiting to die and this guy to beat me to death. What's his name? Thematic MTG only, huh? It's just so weird that he's just blown up 3 of my lands exclusively. And it's not of any tactical value. It's just to do it to me. What am I trying to look at? I'm so irritated. Yeah, maybe that's the case. I'm looking at my game history and I don't know it. So, like, it has to have been in, like, over a month. Because, like, my game log doesn't even have the last time this person and I played against each other. People hold grudges, clearly. Yeah, that could be the case. Like, there's no point in getting angry, because all this dude has accosted me is like 20 minutes of my time. If they wanted me to play a 3-person game, then I don't know why they even like had a 4-person table. And I don't even know how this guy wins. Because all he's done is trade a resource to blow up one of my lands every single turn since he's been here. I don't even think this deck wins the guy on the right. He just does this to, like, get under people's fucking skin. And, like, by him doing this, he's handing the guy in the lead the game. Which I don't know why he does that. Yeah, it's just like... So... The person that's the best position will only have to compete with one person, because this guy has done nothing but impede me. And I can't play the game because of him. So, like, between he and I, we're both useless. Like, we don't have a horse in the race because of, like, what this guy's doing. And then it's just between these two. And he's just gonna die passively to his, like, war leader's call now. So, like, it's kind of a bit of a waste of time for 3 people here. Like, there's still at least 2 bystanders that are affected by his bullshit. Hell of a way to start the night, though, for the stream. I have to deal with some troll, some monkey hanging off my back. Feels like this guy just hamstringed me. This guy's whole purpose for playing this is so he could consistently curve nicely into a 4-mana destroy a land spell. Because that's where like the curve ends, is like Avalanche Rider kind of stuff. And most destruction land spells are around 4 mana. 4 and 3. But it allows him to turn 3 cast a 4 mana land destruction spell, and then he goes into turn 4, drops a land, plays another 4 mana land destruction spell. Like, why? Still hit. He's still blowing up my lands. Yeah. Now he's dust bowling my fucking lands. It doesn't win. This deck can't win. When you have 3 opponents. Just trading 1 spell for a land. Where he plays duress effects. It's probably just fine in 1-on-1, but I don't know what his like issue with me is. Win? He's asking when, or what does WYN mean? I don't know what that means. I guess I could start another game. Can't play against this person. This is the person I played against yesterday, Moses, because he blocked me because I blew up another person's island with my what do you call it? I don't even remember the name of the card. My Woodfall Primus. I blew up one island with Woodfall Primus, and that guy blocked me for it. In an entire game from yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. He says, it brings justice to punishing greedy as fuck decks. Yeah, okay. I can't even talk to this guy. He's in his own little world right now. He's just blowing up my beacon now. Sure. What a funny guy. I'm gonna juggle 2 games. There's no sense. I can't win, but I'm at least gonna talk to this guy who provides some funny commentary. So I said all you did was warp the game. I've been playing another game this whole time, so it's no skin off my bones. And he responds, you know you run enough lands when you have to leave a game and play enough one because you get land screwed. And all I said was, what? Doesn't make any sense. If you put a creature card. One second. It's a May trigger, so I guess I'll play it. Meanwhile, I've been chatting with this guy and delaying over here. Actually, I'm not doing so bad on time because this guy's taken more time than I have, and I've been juggling, asking what this guy's problem is with me. I'm going to be keeping an eye on this guy. In this lobby we have Dorn, Besieged by Time, Anacthea, and a Braids list. The Braids list pretty much has one of the better starts. I guess we get through all the boring parts of the game by talking to some weirdo online. Actually, I'd say both of these guys have had really good starts. This person's already got an Enchantress online. He's already got fodder online to start sacrificing to his Braids and drawing cards. With a Vada Rebirth. This is a, what do you call it? What, like MTGO's pre-built. Like, I don't block people. That's not something I do, by the way. People are allowed to do what they want to do. I prefer not to deal with my problems by, like, burying my head in the sand. Thematic. Now, if those two guys join the same game again, then I will probably... It kind of solidifies my thoughts of them colluding with each other. Like how that guy said I had a greedy mana base for playing under 40 to 44 lands. I played 7 lands in my 9 turns, and every single time he destroyed one of my lands. I missed 2 land drops. And then one of them was recurable with the Dust Bowl, so there was like no avoiding it. Hell of a way to start the night, though. I'm going to be streaming for a long time tonight because I have to work night shift Friday through Sunday. And I've been staying up till 2, but tonight I'm going to try to stay up till at least 4 o'clock is normally how far I make it, but I try to shoot for 6 if possible. Depends on if I turn into a zombie, but normally I'm just sitting here by myself alone anyways, so seems like an easy stream, if you know what I mean. I'm not gonna let some guy bend me out of shape either, whom is clearly just trying to troll people, and I if he knows me, then he did it on purpose. If not, then I was just like his first victim of many for tonight. He's just gonna go around doing that to someone else. I'm not like the only person he has done it to. I should feel honored. By the way he was talking in the game, he was very proud of himself for handing the game to someone else. Real hard to do. Probably not going to do anything here. The Seed Guide Ash would have been nice. It's crazy that I get to look at the top X cards, the top 7, and choose beforehand if I want to sacrifice. It's a wild end step trigger. We could try joining the Dream Crushers game tonight. He blocks me every time we play, so... Yeah. There's no other card that lets you look first before making a decision. So I kind of... Does it put it down randomly too? No. So I didn't even change up the order of the top of my list. Because I didn't sacrifice anything. Unless I get a 5-drop, I'm probably just gonna flare this upcoming turn. Huh. Didn't know these are options here. I still believe Anakthea was the best commander from the Commander Legends set, or like the Commander decks. I think people were creaming their pants over the Eldrazi and the Slivers, and they were pretty bad lists. I would play the Anakthea list in like the table of like all 4 being there, and it always boiled down to me in the Planeswalker list. And like I normally came out on top because the Planeswalker list doesn't have ways of dealing with enchantments. And like you always had a way of dealing with the Planeswalkers because like you kept animating your board and they wouldn't produce blockers to efficiently deal with you. And like when you animate something, it has menace too, so it's really annoying from their perspective. I also got pretty chastised for my opinions of the 4 lists on Reddit when they were spoiling the decks. I think the Eldrazi list and the Sliver lists are like some of the most expensive still. And I still think they're some of the worst. It's just like supply and demand. And unfortunately, Eldrazi and Slivers just appeal to a lot more people, so the demand is higher, hence the price tag. Doesn't matter if they're functionally better or worse. Which is what people like. I don't see that guy playing another game. I imagine he brings back Erebos or Midnight Reaper. Yeah. The last two sets were Avatar and I want to say, was it Edge of Eternities before that? Or was it Spider-Man? Was it 2 Universes Beyond sets back to back? I think it might have been 2 Universes Beyond back to back, which is kind of crazy to kind of think about. Ooh, you know what? I could sacrifice Henzie and replay him, and then have a even more cost reduction. That seems kind of wild. Why not? Let's go to combat. I doubt the guy on the right's gonna block, so let's attack him. Get some blood in the water. Oh, Lorwyn, yeah. It was Lorwyn and Yowie. Edge of Eternities is good. Yeah. I'd say they're pretty good sets. I was a little disappointed in Lorwyn, mostly because like I thought the power level was a lot more diluted. But maybe I'm just being too harsh. Dora double black. I should have played Marin. Man, playing a little bad. Although, now I can get my Archon back. That ain't bad. Could have saw an evolve, or not an evolve counter, but an experience counter. Could play that a little bit better. Oh man, he hardcast that. It's live. Yeah, that's true. We haven't had Universe Beyond Commander decks except that were standard lethal, like low tier, but like I feel like I think Fallout came out afterwards, right? And those are Commander deck exclusives. Oh, and then Doctor Who was Commander exclusive too. And I think both of those came out after a low tier. Yeah, there's actually been 2 whole sets dedicated to just Commander for Universe Beyond. What's crazy is the Anarchia list is like, they still have 5 cards in hand. They're still gassed up, ready to go. They're definitely the stronger of the positions here. That Disciple, that'll be nice to return. Get some life back. I forgot this milled everybody's stuff. This is also kind of the power of like Soul Ring kind of starts. Is like the amount of mana that they had to pay to play all this was mostly stemming off of this. Can't block. It's menace. All this stuff is menace. No, he's not playing another game. Yeah, I was just a random bystander. I don't know if those guys are even colluding with each other. Just surrendered. Okay. Could cheat out Sakura Tribade. Get an extra land drop. Should be able to cast this. Why can't I play it? Oh, it doesn't have 4 more mana. That's why. Yeah, that's true. He did kind of win, because I will always remember that game. That's true. Yeah, he's done his job, for sure. That's a funny take, for sure. Keep checking to see if he's in another game, but he's not. He just got his. If it is 11 on a work night, so like if he's like a normal functioning individual of society. X or less. I could get Chainer, get my Marin back. Seems like fun. Why not? Get to go a few cards deep. Can I get this? I can get it. That's fun. I get the blitz cost reduction even though the end step has already passed, so I don't have to sacrifice it. I might have to sacrifice it in this guy's end step. That's hilarious interaction. Yeah, I'll have to sacrifice the Phyrexian Delver on this end step. If I get to keep this, then that's a very difficult code to write in. If, in terms of like rules, I should lose this on my turn here. Or on this guy's end step, I should lose this. Pretty slick play, though. Yeah, the Pawns of Justice. I love Pawns. I used to play it in Modern, so like I totally get it. But like, it wins in one-on-one strategies, but it doesn't do dick in a multiplayer format. So he's not playing to win. He's just playing to like irritate people. Man, could you imagine if that guy joined the lobby of the person that blocked me? How pissed that guy would be. And I got blocked for blowing up one land with the Woodfall Primus because I didn't have a better target at the time. That guy, that's all he does. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of damage. What? Why don't you go to combat with this? You aren't going to lose anything. You can't block a lot of his shit because they have flying. Why not? He's just gonna mercilessly come at your direction because A, you can't block it, and B, he just gets half the stuff back. Might as well get something out of him. Just sitting there shields up doesn't do you any good. You take slightly less damage. Congrats. You don't even deal damage back. Yeah, is this trigger on blocks too? Oh, it's on blocks too. So yeah, he's a little less vulnerable, but he could only block one of his little shits on the ground. It's hardly worth it. Yeah, Blitz is an alternative casting, which I casted this for an alternative cast. And I should have been forced to sack it on the next end step because the beginning had already passed for me. It should have forced me to sacrifice it on this guy's end step. And I think it's like a coding issue because that's a hard thing to write. And I just get to keep it for free. I mean, I have a recording and I like to submit like instances like this to Moto, and I do it all the time, so... Now I'm going to make some guys sweat at Daybreak games. And Henzie doesn't care where the creature is. It's just... That's the wild part about this effect is... It doesn't matter if it's in my graveyard, my library, exile. Hey, what's up, man? You missed out on the fun. You should have seen my first game. Hell of a way to start the night. What terrible thing are you gonna get? Oh, you didn't, what did he sack? I thought he sacked this thing. I don't know what's going on. No, it has to be equal or less. X or less from among those cards on the battlefield. Oh, where X is 1 plus the sacrifice creature's mana value. Alright, so I just can't read. Never mind. That's why I didn't have to sacrifice it on that guy's last end step. That's the first time I pulled that trigger off, by the way, and actually wanted it to happen. It's all coming my way. He feels threatened. Although, god damn. I thought for sure he'd be coming that way. He's like, I can't be the only person playing graveyard stuff. I gotta do something about that. Aura shards. On a body, that's fun. This guy plays stuff from his graveyard. We can't have that. I'm the only one allowed to do that. Yeah, we'll block the shit out of this. Gets to kill one of them. Might take a shitload of damage. Make it work for it. How dare you play graveyard things like me? I must kill him. There's only one graveyard list allowed to play here. It ain't you. Ooh. My bringer of the last gift feels a lot better now. I might just suicide attack into this. My stuff costs 2 less, so this costs me 6. I have enough for that. That's nice. Yeah, we'll send this into him and be a pill. Damn, I was really hoping I'd kill this thing off. But he's just chump blocking. This makes this less fun. The reason why I kind of want to do this is like snap up all this shitty stuff on the board. I kind of have to do it unless I want to die. And I tap that. Not the best. I should have Sakura Tribe Elder first. Damn it! I'm playing like shit. Because I could have got this back and got a second land. And now I get 0 lands because of how badly I played that. Not my finest moment. I could get my commander back with Marin here, so we'll leave it in our graveyard. And we will sacrifice my Defiler here. Do I want to kill the thing that shrinks stuff, or do I want to kill the thing that generates a lot of mana? Probably the thing that makes a lot of mana. Although card draw is also really powerful. He can pressure the Planeswalker. We'll make him do that work. Hopefully he doesn't get randomly selected twice, otherwise he'll feel bad. Okay, there we go. It's fair. What's crazy is I could have gotten 3 lands this turn, actually. Could have looped the Sakura Tri-Builder, sacked it, brought it back, sacked it again, triggered Marin, got it back, sacked it for a 3rd time. So I missed out on 3 friggin' lands. It's my misplay. I could have gotten my evolve or my experience counters high enough too to get Henzie into play directly. So I really screwed the pooch this turn. Not thinking about that too well. This is only the 2nd time I ever played this commander. No, I wasn't 1 mana short because I could have blitzed it out for 1 green. And I left a freaking black up like a dumbass. That's how I screwed this up. Alright, I only need 1 land, so... Summoning Sickness is kind of bad. I got too much life to lose. Let's get rid of the lands that hurt myself. Gotta get rid of 2 more things. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Thank you. Now I don't feel as bad. I couldn't blitz him. It has to be 4 more. I don't feel as bad now. Thank you. It was physically impossible. That was a long ass turn. The guy in the right playing Henzie is telling me he's never won against a Henzie list. It's a very vicious list to play against. It's very resilient. You have so many recursion effects. Oh shit, this thing gets trampled. Well, yeah, I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. This is a tree folk list tribal. Is this really all just tree folk? I never noticed. My God. It is a tree folk tribal list. Well. Yeah. If he wants to kill me, he can. Yeah, he's just crashing into me. I can only soak, so this is 11. It's 18 exactly, so I have to block. It just sucks. I'm just on death's door for the most part. And like, it's not even good enough for what's going on over here. And like, you could take away a blocker with Calyx. And then I take at least 1 damage. So I'm down. Yeah, I'm dead no matter what. Damn. The tree folk list just got to sit here and jerk off all game and get a W that way. Dang it. This is another L. Is there anything you guys want me to play tonight? I am willing to take on requests. Regardless of what it is, I'll just look up a list on Moxiel and just play it. Or you could give me your list in here and I'll play it. I think I have it open to anything. Yeah, you want me to play the Gitrog and Thalia? Give me the list, I'll play it. I do like Gitrog and Thalia. There's a unique play style to it. Yeah. I feel like I've played against it in the past, have I not? I feel like I have. Question is, can the guy on the right beat the guy on the left? I played a budget, so the Henzie list I played yesterday was a budget list, so I don't care if it's budget or not. I'll just upgrade it later. People are here to watch me play games, not to hear me, or to watch me tinker with stuff. I'll tinker with stuff on my own time. Wow, I get to see a turn. Didn't think that would happen. He thinks he needs me. So I like to feel like I definitely need life. That is a high priority for me right now. Can't use that land. I do gain life with Archon. That's a viable option. Disciple is not bad. I need to get something big enough in here to make it worth it, though. One color. Okay. I think I might have enough for... need red sources, so I could cheat this in to play my Disciple. No, I'm a green short. If I tap this with double green, does that get me there? So this reduces my cost by 2, 3. This is 7. I don't have enough for both, unfortunately. It's one or the other. Can I play this guy? So it costs me 3. I might be able to do this plus this. That ain't bad. I'm at the whims of, like, whoever wants to kill me. I guess I could blitz it out, too. Yeah, let's just blitz it out. Let's go balls to the wall here. Triple green. Use one of it for this guy. Which does this cost? Double red. Yeah, I got... I'm one short. Damn it. Who knows? Maybe we'll hit something nice off of Thalia here. I'm definitely maximizing my play here to see if I could make a comeback. Oh. Hey. Shit. I tapped it. I couldn't have known Mirari's Wake was going to come up. Fuck. That sucks. Had no idea that was going to happen. Oh, it goes in reverse order, so... What's my exile pile? Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Ah, so close. I could have maybe survived all this bullshit. There's one green short, and if I had saved the mana, I would have gotten there. I think I just grabbed some moat. Actually, two things die, so I go up to 6. I could bring back... Put this on the stack first, targeting... That would kill me. I did that in a bad order. Shit! Whatever. I was trying to get access to these, but I'm just playing bad. Thinking way too much in the tank. Playing on fumes right now. He plays a forest or a tree folk and I die anyways. Oh wait, it's salvageable here. No, it went to my hand because I fucked up how I click things. Ideally, I would have brought this back and had another blocker. He's asking why I didn't attack. I guess I could have attacked with my Goreclaw. It was gonna die anyways. There you go. Stuff died anyways. Could have got an extra 11 points of damage. But, I don't know. Why didn't you attack? Like, so I could benefit this guy? The guy who's just, like, pegged me for a bunch of damage? Both of these guys have kind of taken their pock shots at me. Well, he has to dedicate 2 things that kill me. He's just gonna make me trade, or at least jump block. Yeah, he's just gonna make me... Or is this the one with trample? Yeah, it's trample. Doesn't matter what I do. Well, there's that one done. Let's see how we're doing tonight. I still haven't gotten a list for Thalia and Gitrog. I guess I could look one up. Death and Frogs. 28 minutes ago. It's at least up to date. Yeah, that's true. It was better than last game. Last game I got, like, totally hosed by just some rando. You have just one. That's a telltale when you have one game changer in the list. It's just like a deck that's cobbled together. It's not like hand selected, not maximizing. This doesn't have any game changers in it. No. Yeah. It's probably recently updated. This is just like Gitrog list. I want Gitrog and Thalia, dude. Not a white. Damn it. Let's see what this guy's got going on over here. Or a garden variety of landfall. Hmm. $40 lands. Seems like a lot. What's this curve? 1.88. Just playing some random person's Thalia and Gitrog list. Sure, why not? Seems like fun. Thought I exported it. Maybe I didn't. There we go. God, I hate tap lands. I hate them. We're gonna play it anyways. Playing someone's random deck online seems fun. You never know what you're gonna get. $0.70. 7 cards, right? They're missing one. Is it this one? Earthbender Ascension? It's always the commander card, or it's Thalia and Gitrog, one of the two. No, it's not Earthbending Ascension either. It's always the commander card that I have to find. Is it Tolls of War? Alright, I'm gonna need to put this over here so I can... It won't let me look at it. Damn it. I don't understand, because it says my card only has 7 cards in it, but... 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Wow, the Selesnya Sanctuary is the one stupid card that isn't populating. I wonder why it does that sometimes. Really obnoxious. I guess I could just replace it since I hate it anyways. Yeah. Weird. I also had something come up when I was, I started posting my lists on Reddit again, and, like, I have very low expectations for that. I'm just like, I'm gonna get chastised, whatever, I'll talk to them. But, the first thing people are like, how is this casual when it's $1,000 deck? And I'm like, well... I play on Moto, and at this point, it only costs me, like, pennies to build these lists, so... like this, for instance, I already have most of the cards. I'm only buying, like, 7 of them. I need 1 ticket, damn it. So big I didn't need one. And then... I got chastised for telling him that you could play this on Moto for dirt cheap. I don't know why people have such a hard time, like, you play an MTGO, you scumbag. I'm a Magic player, same as you. It's more economical to play online. I don't know why people have such a problem with it. Damn it. I haven't had to buy anything. This is a new computer, so to just end my trade. I have to get my wallet, and don't have a beverage, so take that time to get a water. Ugh. Okay. I now have one ticket. Ooh, I got a bunch of packs. What'd I get? Personify? Interesting. It's a flicker card. Weird. Okay. Yeah, let's show this purchase one more time. Sorry for the delay. Take some extra steps to pay $1 to build this list. It's currently midnight. Not bad. And I'm not entirely sure, because, like, the reason why I stopped playing as much budget decks on here is because it doesn't matter what I play. People will still find a way to bitch and moan about what I do. It's just people can't come to terms with losing. So I just stopped playing. I stopped playing with an arm behind my back. If they're just gonna bitch and moan regardless of what I do, it doesn't make any sense. And like from a budget perspective, you could still make my list very budget. You just cut everything off that's $5 or more, and it's only a handful of cards that are easily replaceable. Like, the skeleton of the list is still very useful if you're trying to learn something. If you're scared off by the price tag, I really think people shouldn't be. If you are trying to play in paper. I would say Magic is quite affordable in paper. You don't need a lot of money to to play competitively nowadays. There we go, I'll just join these guys. Ninja and Chovy. Bluel's Cringe. Yeah, that too. That's another thing I've been seeing is like, even in paper, people are playing with proxies. It's like a common thing now. It's like, who gives a shit how expensive a card is anymore? Sithis, Xenagos, and Sammy. Holy God. What a trifecta of hell that I'm in. I don't know if I could beat any of these 3 decks. They're pretty much top tier in their color pies. Might get wrecked this game. Jesus. It's just not good enough, unfortunately. Yeah, I just have to beat out their ramp, but I don't know if I'm going to. I have 2 lands and a cultivate. A little risky. Yeah, Sammy's like, this is the infinity chick. Last time I saw it, I played it and I fucking stomped the shit out of people. And it's not very hard to do with this. Yeah, we're gonna mulligan again. We had... Well, that's better. I don't know about balanced. When I played it, it felt like I was dropping Thor's hammer through like a bunch of glass mirrors. It didn't feel close at all. I could play Sammy after this. You can see what I mean. Still have that list together. Haven't updated it since Edge of Eternities. I think the new Crane card from Team NT would be pretty sick. Yeah. I feel like big mana commanders aren't very balanced anymore. Like, it's not hard to get the mana. It's even with all the fast mana like in game changer lists and quote unquote banned, it still feels very consistent that you get her out on turn 3. This blind obedience will be helpful this game. Now their creatures and artifacts come in tapped, so I might be able to hold this Sammy down just long enough to keep up. I'm also playing some other dude's list that I know very little about what's in it. I didn't even look at everything in it. I'm just like, yeah, it's been updated with all the cards considered in the last like 28 minutes. We'll play it. We'll call the random streams play whatever deck has been most recently built. And then I'll change it from there. Mana probably being the first thing I change. Oh. I mean, we're curving out pretty nicely. Play them rocks tapped, baby. And then after I get my commander down, play your lands tapped as well. Gotta get my lands back with Thalia. This is a nice little curve here that I got set up for myself. But I also knew that this game was going to be a stretch because of how scary and established a lot of these commanders are. Strange card. Rather than cantripping, it's 1 mana net 2 cards. It's not bad. Holy cow. Yeah, that's good. Just all the 1-drop auras. Yeah, there's blood in the water. Who gets it? They're all doing ridiculous shit. I guess this guy's seen more cards. No. The guy in the mill's seen more. First blood will go to me. I have a lot of landfall synergies. I wish I could sacrifice 2 lands instead of just 1, because then I can maximize my land drops. It's a lot of coupons. 2 coupons last turn. I think I called my list They Like It Hard because of her flavor text. Which it doesn't show. Okay. Oh, this is the full art version. The non-full art version where she's like fighting in a bar. It says something about being hard, and I wrote... I called the deck They Like It Hard. I would hope so. Wouldn't like it flaccid, would you? I'm gonna look up the card. Yeah. The hard way it is, she says. Wouldn't have it any other way. Man, you make it really hard for me not to hate you when you just play a bunch of cards to draw. Could be mana efficient and play this, or it could get the ball rolling here. Because it comes out with 6 stun counters. I'd like to have access to my 10/10. Ooh, I could sack a land for 4 mana. That kind of sucks. Can make my board bigger, so I guess we'll play this instead. This is first strike and death touch. I can make myself a little less vulnerable. But I want to sack my land. This has to attack. Damn it. Whatever. We'll take our beats. I'm sure the guy in the middle hates my guts a little bit. Man, keep drawing my cards. Let me play lands for my graveyard, which I clearly don't need because I already had 2 of them. I hope I draw land so I could play Baloth and Tolls of War. And I can make 2 bodies instead of just 1. All in all, I'm pretty happy with this list so far. I just generate bodies for sacking lands. Seems pretty simple. Who you want to hit for 12 and make a big ass dinosaur? Who you gonna be? It's either me or the guy that's drawing a ton of cards. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Gets really big. $24. Very reasonable attacker. Am I the unlucky person? Yeah. Fuck me. Cash money. It's crazy. He only has 3 permanents in play and he has all 7 pips. Damn it. Can't even like hit it. Take him back for being a little bastard. Now I regret not leaving up my Gitrog there. I was a little greedy trying to get my landfall triggers. Maybe I should have expected him to be dumping stupid shit like this. It was already in play. I should have expected him to play that. I wasn't expecting the Unleash Fury though. I feel like I have to, and no. Now, if I had to like look back on it, yeah, we're gonna store it. I got nothing else better to do. Looking back on it, would I have done anything differently? Could I have done that? Could I fully expected this asshole to come my way? I said it was a 50-50 shot between me and the guy on the right. I just happened to be on the shitty end of that stick. you just dump everything into play. Excellent. Pretty brazen to play this when he's got this shit in play. Plays a land or plays a spell, he draws a card. So hopefully he doesn't brick on lands. Because if once he hits 2 lands, he's stuck. And then he goes to like 19 life, and then he cracks him for lethal. Okay, there you go. Now I feel stupid for playing my shit. And now this guy gets to be in the commanding position. So glad I was the one that I was hit for 21 damage. If he goes -5, he hits everything. He takes away his Smothering Tithe, his Esper Sentinel. His Sammy dodges it though. Takes away his Voyager, but he has enough artifacts in play where he doesn't give a shit. I wouldn't give a shit if I was him. I would just -5 here. Man, tonight's been brutal. Getting the brunt end of a lot of bullshit. Maybe I'll be left alone now. Now we all seen what Sammy can do. Oh, I'm getting hit. Okay. Okay. Because that's what makes sense. Low shield. Maybe he's bent out of shape because I made his shit come in tapped for 1 turn cycle. I made his Palladium Mirror come in tapped despite it having summoning sickness. That's what drove him insane. That's what made him angry. That's what drew his ire. That's the only thing that's affected him. I hope this gives haste. It does give haste. Maybe we'll get lucky and he'll get one-shotted. before he can see another 30 cards with his board state. Oh, yeah, land. Shit's got pro red, pro black. I don't know why. Damn it. Can't block his shit anyways. Should have played Rampaging Balos. This could be a long turn. I might get something to eat. You know what's crazy? If the guy in the middle sent his 24-24 at the guy on the left, he'd be dead by now and all this bullshit wouldn't have happened. Like, from a board state perspective, I would, if I was in his position, I would have been more threatened by either the Enchanter player who had drawn 6 cards by that point, or I would have been threatened by the guy who is like moments away from exploding, which, as we could see, has happened. But who knows? Maybe he'll die here. I'm gonna hold my breath though. Oh wow. So it's based on your starting life total, so it'll always be 20. That's pretty good. So you have to do 20 points of damage. So like, if he goes below 20, it goes back up to 20 by his end step. This card's way better than I thought it was when I first saw it. Oh no. He hasn't got dick left. If your best response to what's going on to our guy on our left is ramping, he blew his load. Yeah, I think this artifact player is going to take it away here. We got a full group of cards. Why not? What are the conditions that reduce the cost? Oh wow. 5 life for 2 mana, which doesn't mean much when you go back to 20 on every end step. Nice. My frog was saving him? He's blaming me for his 1 land coming into play tapped. Funny guy.
So he wasn't the one staxing at the time, and with the instant, how would hitting him have killed him? Lie? Wow, this guy's still blaming me for what's going on. This is what I mean by it doesn't matter what I do. It's always like, if you do anything to anybody, you cannot make them think in their own fucking interest of the game. So it's so ridiculous that that's his excuse. Man. Let's see. Oh, what's this thing called? Chimley, or no, this is, what the hell is this called? The End Stone. It's from Blues Cringe. Ugh. The balls on people. The board evaluations. Like, it wasn't like so much of the people got bent out of shape of stuff coming in tapped. And that was the reason why I got hit. That was the whole argument of that. It wasn't like they weren't thinking about what anyone else was doing other than what was going on immediately. Or like what the immediate future was to hold. And then as soon as that guy got his mana, played Sammy, and we lost from that point on. Which is how that deck pretty much functions. Like, it's 6 mana, but it's negligible being 6 mana. They play it, and then they dump their hand, refill their hand. As in me, the lesson learned. I could have blocked the quartz. But I also figured he would hit the other guy. Who had the potential to do exactly what just happened. What to play next? What was this list? Oh, yeah. Seraph? Oh, the thing that destroys stuff. I'll play this deck. Man, I could play with the same two guys from before. Could have a repeat. He was right from the game log perspective, though. He's like, I hit you, and then he played the end stone afterwards. So he would have reset his life total back to 20. I guess it wouldn't have mattered. We're gonna mulligan one more time. This guy left the game. Before we even started. Just leaves if he mulligans past 6. I'm not playing. I can't mulligan past 6 cards. Who does that? Didn't even play the game, damn it. Okay. Guess we're doing it again. Doing it live. Hopefully I didn't just like get sniped or something. If this guy on the left quit to change decks because of what I was playing, I'll be kind of annoyed. Hopefully that's not the case. I just assume the worst. He's just playing stuff to be the best suited. What's also crazy is the guy on the left was in the previous game talking shit to me, and then the moment I talk back to him, it's like, oh, it's just stating facts. I'm like, so am I. Goes both ways. It's hard for me just to sit there and just take it. I don't tolerate in real life. I don't know why I would tolerate it over the internet. If you have an opinion, better be constructive instead of talking trash. And then if you're gonna play it off as in like I'm not talking trash when it clearly is, then maybe you shouldn't have said anything at all. If you can't handle the kitchen, then get out. You don't get to play the victim when you start the fight. Mask of memory. I thought this Stormforge would get some a little more juicier. Buster Sword. That's why you got the mask. I think it's a damage trigger. Yeah. Oh, you talking about my commander, the Absolute Virtue? 5, 6, 7, 8. I could take an extra turn. Or am I short? I'm short mana. Didn't realize. Next turn I can take an extra turn and then cast my commander. I could tempo him here to prevent him from getting some value off here. I don't know if it's worth it. Just to be a pill. It's probably not worth it. Just take it out the nose. Oh, he's hitting the guy in the middle. I thought for sure I was the one that's going to get an ass beating here. After how that last game went. This guy on the right is, I don't know, he was kind of like the peanut gallery from the last game. Like, he had a lot to say, even though my beef wasn't with him, which I find kind of annoying, too.
Like, you should just mind your own business. Well, especially when it's an argument between two individuals. But he was just like playing a mediator and talking shit about both of us. Like, his final statement was, he told the guy on the left that he was being a little bitch. And then he told me that I should just accept the L. That was his closing statements. I guess I'd rather be known as the guy who takes the L than being known as a bitch. For whatever that's worth. I don't know. Man, I'm bad. Yeah, 8-mana Explorer. I thought I didn't have enough mana because, like, I just tapped everything down and I had one left over. I'm just bad at counting, I guess. 3, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I had one left over. I could have played my Mother of Runes. Whoops. And I tapped it so poorly. I should have known something was up when I, like, tapped everything down and clicked on my commander, because, like, it wasn't playing. It manually forced me to click on stuff. I should have realized what was going on at that moment. Too busy, like, talking about the previous players and their behaviors rather than focusing on the game. Yeah, man, there's already, like, chatter going on. This time it's the middle player who's upset for getting hit for 2.
I think from last game, I was actually like, whatever, you hit me for 24. I was ready to move on from that standpoint, but the fact that I was blamed for losing the game, or someone else blamed me for them losing the game because I made their land come in tapped is ridiculous. I was like, bygones are ready to be bygones. If anyone should be complaining, it should have been me, but I wasn't going to. A way to find some cards, so kind of out of stuff to do. And I could beat someone down with an 8/8, but I have nothing to spend all this mana on. No toothbrush. I have protection from my opponent, so I'm not sure why he's hitting me. Okay, we'll just not block it. I got no reason to block it. What? I don't know if he's got some like weird ass trick that costs 0 mana. For someone that cared about his triggers. Right. The guy on the right cared a lot about his triggers, and that's what he was talking about with the guy in the middle. And that's what he was explaining for his reasoning behind what he did. And then he attacks me when I have this up, so I don't know what he was thinking. I think he was hoping I would block this, because these trigger on, at least the mass triggers on damage to anything. Oh no, they both trigger on player. Yeah, I don't know why he did what he did. Unfortunately, I didn't have a counterspell for creatures. This is a human. Oh, it is a humanless Tailwind. That'd be why. Usually I go for Vigilance and Lifelink. Wonder why I went with First Strike. Maybe it's for the Death Touching bird. Sword of Feast and Famine. Green and black. It's probably a little bit too much value. I might just kill this for the tempo. Or what the hell? Like, it doesn't change much. Whatever. I should pro clutch my removal, because, like, the crappy thing about equipment is, like, I could kill the thing, but then he just equips it to something else, and then the problem remains. I should pro clutch this removal for something that has to die. Just fight my urge. Could have countered it, but I'm not sure. He's got a very full grip of cards yet. Usually I just use my counter match just to keep my commander alive. And play the keep away game. Commander costs 10. That's gonna land her up.
The power of Drago. Damn. 7-3 and a 6-3. Really? Beating on the guy on the left? Beating on me? Okay. Alright. He's in a position where he can attack anybody he wants because he's got vigilance. It does surprise me how much, like, people get away with, though, comparison, where people draw the lines at. I have a bunch of mana at my disposal. This guy sees 3 cards a turn. He's making treasures. Very reasonable what's going on over there. And now... Okay. Go ahead. Go attacks. People are getting around my Mystic Remora by either not playing non-creature spells or they're cheating their equipment in with the Stoneforge Mystic here. There we go. I would like to draw. Oh, this is coming at me. A sword of feast, War and Peace. Do I value Mr. Grimora or get my commander down? I sense a board wipe gonna come down soon, so maybe the Mystic's worth it more. Mandarin's good. Now I get to keep my Mystic, and I probably can cast my commander next turn. That's a nice spot to be in. Do I vanquish the Horde, though? Oh my god, Case of the Shifting. Needs 15 cards in there. Well, why not? Let's just do this now. I do wonder if I could have waited, like, for this middle player, but I have a feeling that the guy in the middle would have kept on coming my way. Just something in my bones, I could sense it. Oh, nice, yeah. Get the play line. Man, I do like, I'm so glad I chose to keep the Mystic. This is a better, like, long-term game plan here. That's kind of cool. Gets to look at 2 additional cards when he surveils. I think his commander does that too. No? Something surveils. What? Oh no, whenever you surveil, put a counter on it. So he, like, You need support from the other 99 cards. It's kind of weird. It's like a mechanic that's only from Karlov Manor, right? Ooh, I redrew my beacon of tomorrow's. Hell yeah. I think I'll just do away with this now. Get the tempo out of the way. Ooh, celestial armor. Sure, we'll counter that. Yuri's also pretty obnoxious to keep down. She has a affinity for equipment, so she consistently has a body. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I do have enough. Oh, but I can't equip it. We'll play Beacon then. Do it next turn. Yeah. We gotta let it go, unfortunately. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't have enough to play my commander and equip it. Unfortunately. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, we'll play this and get some life. Yeah, find another way to draw some cards. If I had countered a spell that costs 4 or more, I would have been able to keep my Mystic Remora. Damn it. Well, shit. All that work. Just for it to die anyways. That's what I get for leaving one mana open. It costs 12 now. 6, 10, 12, 13. I have enough for my commander and to equip it. But I'll be shields down again. Unless I get a card advantage engine, I'll probably still opt for the commander play. The whole point of this deck is just to, like, draw go and just use my commander as a pillow fort. And then I don't have to play any pillow fort cards, it's all just from the command zone. I think I'm the only one that can have cards, so we're going to take away the Twilight Prophet. So far, people are just making an absurd amount of mana. When we can make mana and draw cards, then that's when it's a problem. Still one short. Damn it, I still don't have enough mana for my Dopen's Veto. Oh well, if they have it, they have it. I'm not gonna just let this guy get all kinds of free stuff off. Put him on the bubble. Let's see what I got in this list for card advantage. I have a lot. I just need to draw it. Delay of game. Consecrated Sphinx would be good. True Conviction would be pretty sick. Council of 4. Ginger Taxes. That's a drawing card, so the turn I play it. The One Ring would be nice. Trouble in Pairs. Yeah, any of those would be good. I'm pretty confident that the guy in the middle doesn't have anything other than a bunch of dumb creatures, because if he had artifact removal, he would have played a deal with some of this stuff a long time ago, and he hasn't done it. So I'm feeling pretty safe from this guy in the middle. And the guy on the left he's top decking. The only way he could reliably get to me is if he plays board wipes. The guy in the middle has got a very linear creature-based strategy. I think my chances of beating him if I leave him last to live is pretty good. Comparative to the guy on the left. Could kind of sneak in there whenever. Son of a bitch. Never mind. Oh, what? He chose this guy. Huh. I thought for sure you'd pick me. But maybe he needs me to kill this guy on the right. And he could always attack and deal with it later. That was an interesting choice. If I was him, I would have either picked me to make me vulnerable, or picked the guy on the right so he can't tag him for X amount of damage because it says pro black.
Oh, he couldn't pick me because it says target opponent. Never mind. He was screwed no matter what. He couldn't pick me because I have protection from it. Damn it. That was a good choice. Because I was considering hitting him. But now he has this in play, and now it's kind of deterring me. Yeah, if I was him, I think he was the only clear choice. Make him sack this thing. So he can't punch you for a lot of damage. I think this is lethal too. Becomes a 17-6. Doesn't have enough mana to equip it, but if he throws these equipment on and connects, he'll make enough treasures to attach this. It won't kill him yet, but it'll come close unless he plays like a double striking equipment or a damage amplifier. He's got 12 cards. 3-way. You know what I forgot to do today? So like right now I have my camera like mounted to my computer with like a double-sided, I don't know, foam tape, and it's not really holding too well. It keeps like adjusting itself, so I'm gonna get my wife's hot glue gun and do that. And so, as shocking as it may be, it's actually easy to clean. Like even if I want to remove the camera in the future, it's somewhat doable. Okay. Normally hot glue gets used for like cleaning the dust out of people's phones and stuff. Somewhat safe to use. Almost at 2 a.m. though. I'd like to make it to at least 4, and then ideally I could push to 6.
have such a hard time at work. But it's hard for me to sleep during the day if it's sunny out. What's going on here? Oh, he gave it flying. So now I wonder if we're in this weird, like, stalemate. If he doesn't attack, he doesn't get all the triggers for attacking. But then his stuff will be tapped. Does this have vigilance? No. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what he would do. If he does nothing, he could equip his hammer for free now with this Forge Renew. Yeah. He just got lethal for the guy on the left. We're kind of in this trifecta of death here. As soon as like either of these guys are like vulnerable, I'll crack him. And if he kills the guy on the left, then it's kind of like doing me a favor. It'll take me less turns to deal with him. Or did he screw up and... I hope he didn't screw up and use his Forge Anew trigger. Yeah, I don't know. He could have killed him here. He could have used this bottom trigger to equip the hammer. Or just lethal. Oh. Okay. That wasn't the first time you hit him, was it? Could have sworn you hit him once before. Fresh 3 cards and a ton of mana. He's a spooky ghost. I could make him do my bidding. Just get the guy in the middle. Save my spells for whoever comes out at the back end here. Whip of Erebos. That's alright. Bring back his Phyrexian Metamorph. It's really the best target. Nice. It doesn't target. It's funny. You can only damage the guy in the middle now. Sure. This is up there for one of the funnier games I've played. Well, it's probably the best game I've played all night. A lot of bullshit happened tonight. So now there's 2 virtues in play. And this guy put vow counters on him, so like he can't be damaged by our creatures, so we're just hanging out. The only person he can kill is the guy in the middle. I don't know why he's not paying 0 for that. Yeah. Promise of loyalty. Who has the green hands? From the Planeswalker universe. I have no idea who that is. Is that supposed to be Garruk? Like after he's like infected or something? I also don't know. The only pair of hands that I could recognize there is Jace's. The other 4, I don't know whose those are. Friend Bolus. Gain all the life you want. It ain't gonna matter. Now he draws 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. Yeah, he's seen a lot of cards. And I don't know, he could dig himself out of this. Like, he just needs to undo what I got going on over here. He needs to be able to take care of my Swiftfoot Boots and my commander. Oh, or this would do it. I'll have to counter that. I don't know. Could board wipe us. I need the deck trigger. I needs it. Hopefully I didn't draw multiple board wipes because that would be bad. Which is very possible. Or possible. Definitely got enough mana to play multiple board wipes. Okay. So that gives flying. Damn it. Okay, sure. I gotta let him have this shit because I can't let the counterspell or the board wiper. Yeah, I have to counter this. Hopefully it doesn't got another one in the tank somewhere. That wasn't for the flashback? Shit. I thought I was countering it from his graveyard. Damn it. That sucks. Maybe he doesn't realize it has flashback. Because he's like playing all this extra stuff. I would have liked to use my detention sphere to get rid of this, but I guess I'll have to just go into top deck mode until we find an answer. No, damn it. Yeah. I don't think there are equipment that prevent or that make it so damage can't be prevented. But the fact that he gets his pick of the lot is kind of concerning. I didn't realize the Caduceus prevent damage. Something I really hate about that card, actually the Caduceus in general, is often associated with medicine, and it's the wrong freaking symbol. The rod with two snakes is the rod of Hermes, and he has nothing to do with medicine. It's commonly associated with it. You know, we're the only country in the world that associates it with medicine. Do you know why? Because it looks cooler. The actual medical symbol, the actual god of healing, is a rod with one snake. The rod of Ocelepticus, which is why we have the Ocelopian snake. Yeah, damn it. Robe of Stars, not bad. Yeah, it's the wrong fucking symbol for medicine. Like,
everywhere I work as a nurse, I see it and I'm like, man, I feel like an idiot being associated with this. No one in Europe does it. No one, which is where Greek mythology, like where that comes from, is Greek mythology, and they know better. Hermes was the god of merchants, thieves, and speed. If he also got like an equipment that blew up my stuff, that would have been pretty good here too, but he didn't. Do I have enough? I need 14 mana. 6. I have exactly. Okay. Well, we're not dead yet. It's like a prayer though. It's hard to beat someone that's seeing like 6 cards a turn. If he doesn't have it, he'll dig until he finds an answer. Yeah, they are more about money than healing, as sad as that is to say out loud. When I come across like nurses that say they're, you know, they love patient care because they love the people and what have you, I'm always a little skeptical because they're paid to be there. Like, if you want to be claiming a holy point of view about it, then go work for the Red Cross or do some missionary work where you're those are the people I think truly care, where they're not paid to do it. When they think they're holier than God and noble and they get high off of that like social service, I'm always just a little skeptical about it. Like, how honest are you really? It's a cash for flesh business. Another soapbox that I like to talk about is ever since Trump made nursing like quote unquote a non-professional profession, I always get a kick out of that because I do agree and I don't agree with him at the same time, because human beings they know nothing about their own bodies on like an average population scale. Not to say that you don't know anything about your own body, but the average American or the average person in the world has no clue. And until people actually take some responsibility to know more about themselves, then I will agree with nursing not being a profession or a professional profession. Which is also kind of like an oxymoron. Like, you only have one life. You only have one body to take care of. You should know more about it. But for whatever reason, people don't. Might get this hot glue gun and do this now, because it's getting kind of annoying.
Gets the Phyrexian Metamorph back. He has to sack it at end step, though. Or he exiles it. Oh, wait. He could flicker it and reset it. That's how he gets around it, actually. Hopefully he doesn't misclick anything. He needs to put the... What happened? Why did this die? I'm so confused. I do like how me and this guy on the left, our whole game plan is just like, well, let's hope this sticks. At least he's not drawing any additional cards, because he has to deal damage to draw cards. Of like the theme of equipment and how important it is to deal damage, you would think there was an equipment that made it so damage can't be prevented at this point in Magic, but I don't think there is one. He does get to see... Actually, hold on. So he will get to see cards from this trigger. And he'll get to see cards with Nahiri. So he's not totally out of this game. The crazy part is both of those things happen before damage is dealt. So you could very easily find a spell or two to take care of our creatures. He got the Aether Spark. Okay. That doesn't change much. There has to be equipment that, like, deals damage to, like, permanents in play. There has to be, like, an equipment in his deck that can deal with creatures on board. Like, even the, he could be playing the Boros Hammer that unequips itself to look for an instant or sorcery. He could have done that and dealt with one of her things. Okay. Is that naturally draw it?
Yeah, it's kind of wild that he does. He could have tutored any equipment and he didn't have an answer in his deck. I think that's wild. A little bit of a deck building flaw. You should have an equipment that deals with creatures. He's about to time out too. Oh my. Does this even have flying? It does have flying. Okay. I was about to say. Is this an artifact? It is an artifact. Hell yeah. Let's blow up all the artifacts. Seems like fun. Why not? We'll hit the enchantments as well. Or maybe I should hit the creatures. Yeah, let's do that. Creatures 3 or less and artifacts. Yeah, I'm not paying 7. You could draw your card. This takes care of his thing over here too. Kills the whip. Man, does he have an answer for this? Like the white version of Heroic Intervention. Alright. That's fine. I just need it out of here so I could hit you. I think it's wild that all the stuff on it come off of it too. For whatever that's worth, I think phasing is broken as hell. And he's finally out of here. Now we can play this game as God intended. I should probably take that away before he gets a chance to do anything with it. Let's go shields down.
This is nice. Protection from everything. Praetors are super cool in like history lore. Not from like the Warhammer lore, but Praetor is an actual term from the Roman Legion. It's a title given to generals who also held a seat in the Senate, so they are both political and seasoned warriors. And it was only awarded to a very select few people. We're learning history, talking about medicine, and it's a big learning channel tonight. I wonder if he's just holding onto a land. He's got all the mana in the world. It's probably just a land. He had like excess mana. No way it's not. Spellskite's a little of a overcommitment. I don't need to do anything with it. Yeah, even if you died. Praetors are a big deal. Had a rock. Oh man, we got there. That was a long game. That was a slog. Holy hell. Next deck to play. What was this list? Oh, it's Vol. It was a weird one. I like this commander, but I've never seemed to make it work. I don't know why. I guess I fly a little too close to the sun. Yeah, what's up, man?
I'll play this deck again. This was fun. Give me more water. Alright. Let's look at how many praetors there were in Rome's history. There was 16 in total in the history of our planet. Interesting. In 367 BC, first one was to handle judicial duties, so that sounds like just like strictly, I think that's more of like a presidential rule at that point, or like an emperor at that point. And then at the Republic expansion, once they established a government in 242 BC, they had a second one to handle foreign affairs. Then they added two more as they kept expanding into other countries. One for Sicily, another for Spain. Actually, two for each. Jeez. And then when Julius Caesar was in power, he increased it to an additional 10. So it was basically, he assigned a praetor to every continent, it seems like, or every country. Back in the day. I could fire off a 3-man game, or I could just wait. I think most people would prefer I wait. What do you guys think? Should I wait or should I play? It is pretty late out, so it's like, I don't know. I feel like the later it gets, the less active Moto is. But it's looking pretty fuller, if you could say that.
I guess I could work on the Thalia list and Gitrog. My one concern about it is I wonder if it's just like too fair. If I'm not breaking it enough. Or how far you could take it, rather. Yeah, we'll work on it. I hate to play something once, especially something that's not my own, and before I cast any judgment. From Quilly. For a partnership, it looks more like a dominatrix kind of a thing. She leads the Gitrog around with Avson's staff, yanking its tongue around. We'll call it the dominatrix for sure. Is that how you spell dominatrix? Is that a common word I use? Yeah, there we go. I did spell it right. I think that's the first time I've actually written the word dominatrix out. I do like the rule law effects. I've been rocked by this a couple of times, the Ravenous Rider version. Maybe I was playing with one of you when that happened. It's super impressive. You just play like all the really like, you know, creatures with insane power, and then like they usually come with like some kind of drawback to make you not want to play them, but if you sacrifice them the turn you play them, it's like, who cares? In the scenario of First Strike, I don't know if it is applied in fighting. Is it? I wonder if this is something I've got. Nope, First Strike does not work with the fight effect, so that's probably a good cut right there. It'd be nice if it did. Man, this game is not happening. What's crazy is we had 3, or these are 2 different dudes in here. There was 2 before. I'm not a big fan of Settle the Wreckage. Not a big fan of 3 mana removal spells. Hey, we're going. Zero Orb's not bad. I hate Phyrexian Arena effects. It's just too slow. They're not good enough anymore. Cutting all the crappy lands. Never play Temple of False God. I don't play those. Oh, Bridget. I built that. This thing's pretty decent. I got 2 effects on untap my creatures. I just need stuff to copy though. That's the one, like, I don't have anything worth copying yet. I have 2 pieces. Normally I'd be pretty stoked to have these, but since I have nothing worth copying, I'm kind of like not interested. I guess this card advantage is fine. Yeah, we'll make it work. I could copy at least this on my turn, and then maybe find some card advantage to fix our problem. We at least see 3 draws, and then a 4th from this. Should be enough to get us something good. This is my favorite commander from Lorwyn Eclipse. I think he kind of like flew under the radar of like how powerful he actually is. They don't know how good he is. But that's also a good thing. People just let me do whatever I want until, until I get the thing online where I'm copying a trigger on every turn, and then they realize how powerful it is. And they're like, oh man, why did I let this go for as long as I did? And it's pretty consistently online by turn 3. In this case, it might be turn 4 because I got kind of a medium hand. Depends on what I draw. Man. It's not bad. I play things like this so I could double the triggers, and then I have enough bodies to tap. So far I got 3 of my pieces to solve half of the problem, and it's the same problem. I need a trigger to copy, and then I need a way to consistently untap my stuff or make enough bodies to make it happen. Soul Ring. Would it be crazy if I actually send this to my graveyard? People might think I'm nuts. But I don't need mana. I need something fun and cool. I wonder if people would think I'm nuts for doing that. I think most people think Soul Ring is the end-all be-all. It's the perfect card. It's decent, but I don't need it right now. There we go. He just has to approve his own trigger. That's all he's got to do. There you go. More lands. Kind of glad I pitched the stupid Soul Ring. Get through all this crap. Can I exile land and play it? You'd be surprised with how many decks this kind of throws a wrench in a plan of. The last time I played it, I happened to be paired up with someone that's playing Cascade, and his whole deck didn't function because of this card. What's the top of my curve here? Man, I can't even find the list that I'm looking for. Trying to look up what the top of my curve is because I'm afraid of attacking and exiling a piece that I could use. So I'm debating whether or not I should. I'll say when. Why don't I remember the name? I'm getting tired. There we go. Jeez, it took me forever. So the top of my curve is pretty big. Just wait a little bit longer, because if I exile something I can't play and then I get rid of a card I could have used, I've been really lousy. Ooh, this is good. I like copying sagas. Get some indigestion. Okay, in that case, we'll play this guy. Call it good. It's a May ability. I don't have to discard.
Yeah. The other two people were like, Soul Ring's in your graveyard? What are you thinking? Is it the... I did kind of figure that's what they would be surprised by. I drew a lot of lands. Opted for a slower game, I guess. I don't know if that was the... Like, hindsight's 2020, so... my decision was purely based on, like, what I had in my hand. And it was, I had too many lands and not enough action, so I don't need more mana in the mix. That was my whole thought process for that. It is a really good card because it enables you to double spell consistently. And I couldn't have known I would draw the Fable of the Mirror. Something worth copying. Omnath. Oh my god. Stocking up the green. If I'd kept the Soul Ring on this upcoming turn, I could have played both my Prop Room and Fable of Mirror Breaker on turn 4. That was the upside of keeping the ring. Ooh. Summon Kaiju. I like that. I like doubling this trigger. Oh, it's 6 mana though. It's alright. Or I could have played that on this turn. Yeah, she saw the cookie crumbles. He's not gonna make goblins that make treasures.
And next turn I'll probably kill this thing and this thing. If hopefully nothing terrible happens. Like, this guy's already got all the mana in the world. So it's why it sucks to be the most vulnerable player at the table is you get like pock shots like this. It's like, oh, it's open season, so why not? Yeah, I mean, I'll trade. Just losing one. Didn't think I would do that. I'm getting the feeling he regrets doing that. Four, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 mana at his disposal. 4 cards in hand. Hopefully he doesn't find a draw engine. Oh man, he's leaving his Omnath a little vulnerable. Hopefully it's not Avacyn. Okay. Good, good. In that case, what the hell is this? Okay. Well. Alright, I could either really screw over the guy on the right, or I could really screw over the guy on the left. If I hit the guy on the right, I will have a 10-10 coming my way, guaranteed. As well as this 5-5. Cubicle Court's good. Nice, I got land off the top. Didn't have to choose anything too hard. Cubicle Record's better. I could start copying triggers on other people's turns. And I could stuff out this crap. I really wanted to kill this, but I think I'm going to have to let it go. I could also kill this and stop a lot of drawing and a lot of mana. But, like I said, I don't want to be tagged by that stuff over there. I learned my lesson about, like, being preemptive a few games ago. So we're just going to be defensive and be kind of lame.
Oh, I hit my wonder glyph. Shit. That was a good one. Oh, whatever. I also kind of wanted to shrink my board to turn this on a little bit. Get some bonus treasures. Should have played proper room actually. I had the mana for it. Double strike. Man. Yeah. Go get him.
Meet him. Why not? It's got vigilance. Maybe scared after it blocked earlier. It's like, oh man, what if he blocks? What if he gives up his 10-10? God. Alright. Alright. I just chump it. I trade a token off. It's hardly worth it. Man. So I was sitting here and staring. Ugh. Jesus. Yeah, I really regret not playing this stupid room because I could be doubling the tokens, but I'm just one creature short. Messed up big time. What the hell? What? Oh, Jesus. This prevents damage. It's a 17 now. Excellent. That just makes me think of, you know, when in Tommy Boy, where they have the car, it's in shambles, and I think David Spade's character goes in, they pay for gas at the pump, like, because you can't pay at the pump at this time period. There's no like debit card at the pump, kind of a swiping deal. But Tommy, aka Chris Farley, is backing up the car with the door open, and he backs into the pylon protecting the pumps, and the door folds the opposite direction of where it's supposed to go, jams it back into place, gets in the passenger seat. David Spade gets back and he opens the door and the door falls off. He goes, "What'd you do?" That's what this having 17 power made me think of.
This guy managed to do, like, the worst thing possible, almost. I think these are all lands, so I can get 2 planes. Yeah, these are all lands, his creatures. For whatever that's worth, this guy's got so much crap going on over there. Just praying to God he doesn't find a way to draw cards. I mean, he's gonna see at least 2 from this in the very near future. Oh my god. So whenever he deals damage, he puts that many counters on it? It doesn't even have to be to a player, just if it does damage. There's only a handful of cards that do this, actually, where it triggers when damage is dealt to anything, including creatures. One of them is Jitte, and then I think one is like one of the mass. So there's 3 cards in total. 4 cards if you're counting Buster Sword. Yeah, Buster Sword does that too. In all of Magic, and I know because I've combed through so many cards. Jesus. Double the counters on it? This thing's about to go up to like 20 power. It's coming at me. What did I do? Banshee's Blade. 5 cards. Damn it. This really sucks. Really kicking myself in the ass for not playing this prop room. Because I have the mana. Just freaking tired. 330. I'm doing good though, in terms of like goal of staying up. Yeah, let me get it. Congrats. At least I soaked a lot of damage. Can you imagine if I didn't do this and I tried killing some shit off? I probably would have just gotten beaten up on for no good reason. And I know it would have been for no good reason because it's happening even now. Jesus Christ. Not that he needs mana. I'm more upset about the -5 on here. Ooh, nice. I can make the token, copy this. Nice. All is not lost. Still get the trigger. Nice. Ah. Probably turn off yields. If I do that next time, I won't get the chance to copy it, so it's a really time-consuming deck for the wrong reasons.
Okay. I could play this, copy the trigger, make a... Oh wait, it's summoning sick. Damn it. It's not like actual G key. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I could play this and then play Prop Room. This thing's incredibly annoying. I don't get to choose new targets? Damn it. Thought I did. Well, that feels like a waste. Yeah, it says you may choose new targets. Seems something like a programming issue there. I should have been able to change targets and I would have killed just more little shitters. Albeit they probably weren't too impactful, but would have been something. Wow. Invested 8 mana for 2 lands. What a play. Well, I get to copy this, I guess.
I was trying to do this guy on the left a solid because I thought he was playing an elf list, and he's not. He's playing a legendary matters list. If he's running things like this, then it's not an elf ball list, which I thought he was doing because he's running shit like this. I'm like, oh, cool, he's gonna get a bunch of elves, get hit the guy over here. I just realized who doesn't have any forests. At least that was a good delay. Can you activate this when it's not attached to anything? I might turn this Dazzling Theater on. Get my creature skills convoke. Normally I never do that. Seems like a good time though. I'm not doing much. Wish I had one of my card advantage engines. Alright, so I played an elf. Or not an elf, a forest. What's also kind of funny is he couldn't draw any cards because this guy has had the biggest creature. So it's not as good. Like, the reason why Sylval is so good is with cantrips too. You just ladder yourself up in cards. Well, answers my question if you could draw. It has so many counters on it, I can't do any like meaningful damage to it. I can make it so his board can't block. I might double this trigger here. So I can see some more cards. This monument's good. No, I can't chump block him. That is good anyways.
almost willing to trade stuff off to get this shy off the table. If anything, I've demonstrated I'm crazy enough to do it. Yeah, I could build a Cloud Voltron list. I think I got... Cloud Voltron is really good in the 1v1 commander, like the... What is it? Dual commander? French commander? It's one of the top performing lists. It's probably not as good in multiplayer, but it's probably good enough. It's super backbreaking because if you kill it, it's like you're hurting yourself at the same time. Of course, give me more planes. Oh man, almost got them all out of my library. I got the last one. That can't block. This can't block. I don't know. This guy's enemy number one. Let's put it on the 3 biggest toughness. Yeah, let's see some cards. I'd rather duplicate this trigger. Man, I'm so used to just yielding. No bad hits. Damn it, it has to have a non-land, non-token permanent. Oh, I can get rid of this damn thing, or this thing. I think the Uranus Monument has to go, or this. They're both pretty friggin' bad. I could chump block him. I think taking away the card advantage is more pertinent right now. We seem to be struggling with it as a table. Artifacts a little more consistent to be dealt with. Oh, I can make a token copy. Yeah, we're in good shape. There we go. Get rid of the monument. You're welcome, boys. Nice. I don't have to use it as a sorcery too, so I could do it on 2 more people's turns if need be. And I could also double the trigger from this. Give everybody little dumb tokens. Like that, that's worth getting rid of. I don't need anybody getting ahead in cards around here. I don't need everybody having trample. It's a little bit much. Can't respond to it until he takes another action, unfortunately. Do it at an instant speed. Shit. Have my yield turned on for the card. I couldn't respond. Shit. I would have liked to have taken away... I don't know. You name it. There's a lot of shit worth taking away out here. That's like the reason why I need to not click on the card, hit auto yield. It's out of habit. I'm a creature of habit. I need to, like, I'm tired and, yeah, I'm just used to doing that shit. And I need to fight that urge to save my clock. What are you getting? Vigor and Galta. More annoying creatures. Crystal Wind's worth me killing. Wow. Well, now I can target all this shit because it couldn't hit shit with my Skyclave apparition. Can I guess it's gonna be humans? If I was a betting man. Bad things will happen if you come my way. I'd rather mess this guy up over here. Just slowly take him apart bit by bit. He has to pay 1 for all of these. Good, good. Kill him. Oh, he's mana down. I could actually snipe this. I could actually snipe his whole board. Oh, now I get to choose. Last time I couldn't choose at all. Well, still not letting me pick. It's kind of annoying. Oh, that time I don't know what's the deal. Earlier I couldn't pick. That time I couldn't tell what I picked. But I was getting all the highlights for it. This is weird. My deck's functioning how it should. I'm getting all the fun little combat tricks. How do you get this indestructible? Oh, it's indestructible itself. Damn. Okay. I think I had to pay it. Talk. That's pretty good. Don't have a response to it yet, but now I do. Thank you, Sylvala, for Putting things on the stack for me. So I'm gonna kill this before he has a chance to play something else. Ah, I made him surrender. Get out of here. My Kajuta! Or Kujata. My Kujata! Millie, my soul ring doesn't seem so stupid now, does it? This does suck because he makes my thing fizzle. Not only that is we have to wait 5 minutes for this shit to end. This is why I think scooping at instant speed is bullshit. This is like 2 nights in a row where this has happened and it's caused some issues. Uh-oh. Oh, he broke the fucking game! Oh my god. Oh, that pisses me off. Just 80 minutes down the drain. Last time this happened, someone made my spell fizzle, and it almost cost me the game or the whole match. And then this time, it just ends up being a waste of our fucking time. Oh man, I'm heated. If I wasn't awake, I'm awake now. Oh my god. Holy shit. Motherfucker. It just like bothers me that so much of my time would
to that game, and like I had a really sweet setup going, and he surrendered because I just dismantled everybody's boards in front of their eyes. He couldn't handle it, and then because of that, it like that entire time investment goes down the drain. But all right, we're moving on. We're gonna play Cloud. I got requested to do that, so let's look up a list, and you can see how it performs. I think it's Cloud the Mercenary. Yeah, Midgard Mercenary. Oh man, I'm so irritated. Ugh. It's one of those things where if I was playing in paper and I could look them in the eye, they would get an earful from me. And I'm a pretty... I don't want to say aggressive. What's the word I'm looking for? Confrontational when people deserve it. I'm normally Minnesota nice, and I could tolerate a lot of crap, but stuff like that just... Holy God. Professionally, I have to tolerate a lot of crap as a nurse. It's going to be a pretty straightforward list. I don't need to think about much. I just need to make sure they have equipment that's got card advantage in it. And then everything will be right in the world. There are some things I would change, like a slightly better protection plan. I gotta use the restroom, and then I'll play some Cloud for you. Is this the right Cloud? Let's preface that part, because there's 3 different Clouds. Ugh, sorry about that. My wife had a crisis on her hands. Woke up in the middle of the night with like debilitating leg cramps. Okay. Oh geez. Are you still there? Axon, you still want me to play Cloud? I don't know which one you want me to play. You didn't specify. Just Cloud Voltron. There's only a handful of things I think I would change, so let's just export it. Hopefully this is the one you meant. There's the red white one, and then there's the hell's it called? Nile one. I actually might already have the red white one. What did I call that one? I could play that. At least I know every card that's in it. And I actually like the list a lot. Nice. Pseudo fulfill your desire. You didn't specify which cloud, so I hope if you're watching it's good enough. Chance of rain? Because of cloud? Yeah, that's why I called it that. Yeah, I like this one because it makes equipabilities dirt cheap. You get the circumvent costs. It's a shame I couldn't finish up that last game because I think I would have won it. ABC, I don't know what that means. Bracket 5 target partner users? What the hell? Weird. Now we wait. I'm going strong. I'm across the 4 a.m. mark. Meantime,
on Dominatrix. It's a tall order. Bracket 1. I don't know why these guys aren't playing with that guy. The only one's on. I don't exactly have a lot to choose from. Yeah, this card kind of sucks. I don't like it. It's 3 mana to look for a single land, and then you jump through some hoops to start passing out the counters. What is it? Is it Thalia in the Gitrog? I could also talk about a list I finished building from TMNT. Give you a little sneak preview. You could see how I edit stuff. I don't know. Just trying to fill up the time while I wait for a lobby to shoot. Oh, is there any fetch lands in this list? No. That would help. Oh man, we're firing off. All right. Game on. Oh no, we have our serial numbers. They all have numbers. All right. Against Kongming, the Sleeping Dragon. Vren? Interesting. Oh, geez. Yeah. Just gets rewarded for us hurting ourselves. Good to know. I have only colorless lands, so unfortunately I give that up. Much better. fight against one of these. It's just a anthem effect from the zone. This might be a tough game because I'm pretty sure that the Vren player is a dedicated control list. Because he gets a reward every time something dies on our turns. So it's going to be at instant speed, and it would blow me out pretty badly. There's probably a lot of edict effects in there too. I do like these lands that this guy's playing with. Takes the old school border from the original unglued lands and then gives them a new facelift. Oh man, this guy's starting off hurting himself. Damn it. It sucks I'm playing at sorcery speed because this... Actually, he's behind in turns. It'll be a little bit. Wow. It's me. Ah, Jesus. Gotta go toe to toe right out the gate here. Dual striking indestructible. The Jitte is not bad. I can start plinking stuff off, and I can play it this turn. It's honestly probably my best card here. Yeah, we'll just get it and play it. Hopefully we draw land and we could start going to the races with this. Nah, it doesn't give haste though. Maybe I should have grabbed what's it called? Lightning Greaves. This probably would have been better. Although I only have one creature, so maybe that would have been a bad idea. Could have been bad. Jesus. What a pain in the ass. Just doming me. Alright. I feel like I'm forced to deal with that now. Pain in my ass. Hit me for 8. Good jerk off. This is just a slug list. You know, this might not be bad. Early. Could go to level 3. Reduce the equip costs. I prefer double strike, but... Oh, geez, this thing is insane. The hell is going on? This is a samurai deck? What? I guess I could play my commander. Wait for a revolution. Hopefully I don't just get beat to death by this bullshit over here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess this is live now. Maybe I should just pull the trigger. Will I survive? Is another question. Because, like, this sizes up, puts counters on it. It depends if he's going to leave me alone or not. Okay. If I hold off, I get a nice big swing in. That's the plus side. Bad side is I get crashed in on for a shitload of damage. Ugh. Let's take the risk. Maybe he'll stop beating on me. Surprisingly not coming at me. Well, actually, it makes sense. These have Pro Black. And Double Strike. And Lifelink. That's why he's coming over here. Maybe he feels bad for me because I'm already getting... It feels a little like he's targeting me over here. Edict effects. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got another one. Shit. Kind of figured. Guess we're going down Plan C and up, leveling that up. I kind of figured this would be a tough game, though. Oh, I haven't really tried renting deck serve. You get a really good value from it, from what my friends tell me. I own all my cards, so I just buy them. I don't know. It's one of those things where if you intend on playing Moto indefinitely, then yeah, I would say buy your cards. The rental service could also be at the whims of availability, which can be kind of annoying sometimes. That's the downside of renting, is you might want to play cards and they might not have enough stock of them. Yeah, that's true. I have 2 white sources, so I gotta kind of make them count. Yikes. Bunch of 8/8s. Man. Soon they might get too big for me to even kill with Blasphemous Act. I'm debating. I don't have any. Let's play the Conspiracy Theorist. I want something without Summoning Sickness. That's also true. Yeah,
I've only spent $5 tonight, and I've played I've played at least 3 decks tonight recommended by others that I had to build from scratch. If that's a good like snapshot of like how much you're spending. You spend a little bit on the front end, like building your collection. But after that it's fine. Guide for buying. I'm in a market watch. I usually just buy my cards from GoBots. I haven't seen a better place like for buying cards for your own personal collection. In terms of watching price, I think they have a graph. And it's usually like if you... I try not to buy cards on Moto the day they come out because it's going to be out the ass expensive. I do it for the channel though. I just call it a tax write-off. And it's pretty nice. And I make about like from the views of my YouTube videos, I make around like $100 a month also. So like it fully pays for like my card collection in here. Pays for my gas. I have a Prius, so a tank lasts me like a month and a half. But the weather's getting better, and I could walk to work, so I could even stretch out even further. This guy is driving me nuts. He's been just hitting me over and over again. Might just hit the guy on the left though. I find the walk very therapeutic. I live in a very rural area. And sorry, I'm just trying to concentrate on my turn here so I don't screw anything up. Anyways, I live in a rural area. I walk to the hospital, and it's from 7 to 7 if you're working night or day. And at either time, you can see deer roaming the town. If you have a thing for nature, it's pretty cool. And it's only, it's not even a full mile. It's like 0.9 miles. I just feel I have to keep this down. It's really obnoxious. And I have to waste my fury to do it and a full throttle, which I would normally use to close out games. Is it worth it though? Like, is he just going to keep on coming my way and forcing me to block and shit? Probably. I just have this feeling that he's just going to be up my ass all game long. I guess I use the chump block. We'll see what happens. I would prefer not to waste my cards though. Especially a game finisher like this. I usually kill 2 people with this spell. And I could size it down and do some cheeky shit that way. Who knows, maybe this guy on the right will be annoyed that he played 2 edict effects. Maybe killing this guy wasn't a bad idea, or hitting this guy ain't a bad idea. Yeah, nothing bad will happen. I would rather make him pay the mana for monstrosity and then make him waste a turn. I could just time walk him whenever I feel like it. I don't need to do it anytime soon. Now if he starts targeting it with his own shit and doing stuff that way, then it could be bad. I have to read a lot of obscure rat cards. He's not doing the rat that costs 2 mana. He's just playing just a pile of different rats. I imagine he doesn't want to use his removal. Until his commander's on board, so that kind of buys us a lot of time. Ooh, fighter class is nice. I could start forcing people to give up their shit. Can't be blocked. Alright. Forgot about this freaking thing. God damn it. This piece of shit. I'd like to activate this. I'd like to shrink the power. I'm not gonna just take a bunch of damage for fucking free. If he's gonna be a pain in my ass like this, you could fuck right off. I'll keep that in mind. I guess this deck only wins by doing this. He has to focus one person down at a time. And I just happened to be on his shit list before the game even started. My life total's a little important. This damn slug player and this guy up my ass. Wait, did this not exile? I don't understand. What did I choose? I don't know what happened. This should be in my exile pile though. And it's not. Ugh. That's so frustrating. I just dished this card for no reason. I would have liked to have played that, and now I wasted it, essentially. Ah, fuck. I don't know what the hell the deal is. Did I miss something? I may exile... Okay. Well, if we lose because I ran out of removal, we'll know why. As frustrating as that is. One of those things I would never have done in paper. But somehow shittily happens here. Yeah, it might kill us now. My Jitse is doing some work, though. Banned in Legacy for a reason. Or is it Vintage for its ban? I don't remember. Imagine if I had it on my commander and I could double strike with it. That'd be ideal. Well, my SRAM isn't doing much. We'll get rid of the Pygrowth. Just do its job. Yeah, they do that too. That in turn floods the market with all the new cards, and you get them for a lot cheaper if you just wait. I do have enough mana to cast this. I just can't hit anybody with it, unfortunately. God, this thing's a 3/4 too. I should have saved that to discard. Ah, I'm playing so bad. Man, I'm still a little torn about this bullshit. Whatever happened there. I also should have been moving this Jitte around. Since it's free. Oh, it costs 4? Oh, I missed the Boro Signet. Shit! Yeah, I'm playing really bad. I could have gotten in for so much more damage. Ugh! Definitely need to go to bed after this. Just not on my game. Making a lot of stupid mistakes. Well, I have blockers, but I could have gotten 12 points of damage in because this has vigilance. It's frustrating. I feel like I've been playing with very slim margins because of this guy on my right.
I get to keep my stuff. I guess he wanted to maximize the summoning sickness on these, if I had to guess. Man, this guy might kill himself. Yeah, I guess he feels the need to get rid of this guy because everything he does is a slug, and like I think in one or two more revolutions this guy might die from it. His ancient tomb's borderline useless to him now. I feel like I'm skating on a little tightrope here.
I think what's crazy is I'm the Boros Voltron list, and I've been the most interactive player. To be fair, this is how I do build my list, though. I put my removal on bodies, so I always have something to equip my stuff onto. Invoke Justice. Jesus. So he brings that back. I assume he has to declare the targets for the should I kill this now? I don't know if I get the option to respond, so I gotta do it now, I think. He could be a dick and just put the counters on the rat player. This junk winder's annoying as shit. What did he tap down? I don't know what he chose. Huh. I had to highlight it green. That's what it was. That's frustrating. That's why I missed out on the Fury from earlier. I feel like I have to get rid of some of these shitty things. These rats are gonna kill me.
probably not enough. I'm probably going to die this coming turn. Unless this guy on the left kills him. He is low enough. He's got a full grip of cards in his hand. The Mogus isn't enough because he could just sack a rat and prevent the damage. So you need to find some other way to get there. Is he getting a Blasphemous Act? That would be a saving play here. Assuming he doesn't pay. If he gets Blasphemous Act. Yeah, that's what he's getting. He needs that one red. I'm curious though if ooh, we got a Shadow Sphere. I don't know if the rat triggers still, since it's not in play. I don't know if it's like a delayed trigger. Hopefully it's not, because that'd be awful. Nope, okay. Man, we're hanging in there. This kind of reminds me of that last game where we were in some rough shape, and then around the mid game we started turning it into our favor. People's life totals are low enough. I could one-shot them if they leave an empty board. Cool. That's fun. Get us. I have 9 mana. I could play Kedis and drop these down.
I could play... Actually, I could play both. Yeah, let's play both in case he's got an edict effect. I need to kind of get around the summoning sickness. Yeah, I did the math right. Okay. Yeah, we'll play both and we'll split the hookups, I guess. Then again, it really doesn't matter what I put on. Maybe it does. There we go. I got two somewhat decent blockers. He could hit me for 6. Take 2 from this. 8. Hopefully he doesn't draw a pump spell or something ridiculous. All you'd have to do is get this up to a 6/6 and it'd be enough. Or 6 power and it'd be enough. But he also needs to tap down 5 mana to do that. Make it unblockable with the passage. Ever seen an 11-1 Kedis before? Okay. Earthquake. Oh, he's dead. It's hard to stick a creature. That's fun. When this is all you got left. It's kind of coming down to the wire. I won't have enough mana to play him again, so I either need to survive the cycle or draw another creature. I don't know how this guy still has so many cards in his hand. Okay, that's good. Just need to survive. And this game will be over.
I'm so glad I kept this full throttle. Instead of ditching it, I was considering it at the beginning of the game. Okay, that's good. Is that enough? No, it's not. I'll go down to 2. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. What a nightmare of a game. This guy has hit nobody else this game. He's had the pressure on my ass all game long. If he surrendered, oh man. I will, if he surrenders before I connect, my really deserved crackback on this a-hole, I will be upset. Denies me the life gain and then hands the game to this doucher. This is on MTGO. Is this enough? If he surrenders, I need to have at least 6 mana up so I could finish this guy off. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I have 4 mana to work with. Yeah, I could do this. Could make some mana too while I'm at it.
Well, he didn't surrender, so I'm glad I planned for it, though. This guy was kind of being a bastard all game long. I wouldn't have put it past that person. I'm just being careful with how I click. Full throttle! Favorite card for me through a drift. Darkness. Oh. Well. Shit. So glad I get to do this more. I don't know if I could... He's got a very full grip of cards. I don't know if I could beat it. He just needs to keep killing my thing. I guess I have all the mana in the world. Maybe it's enough. Hopefully he doesn't have an instant in there.
At least I drew a pro red thing, for whatever that's worth. That doesn't change much. Not board impactful, which is good. There's only one black fog in the game. I guess I could play this to dodge Chaos Warp. Not that he has the mana to play it now anyways. Boom. Double crack. Okay. We got there. Oh, jeez. I probably would have gotten there in the last game too. It was an interesting one, but I'm glad you. I hope you enjoyed. Someone wanted me to play Cloud in here, so they didn't specify what Cloud, but I had one already built, so I like him because he protects himself and he gives himself the greatest keyword in Voltron history, and that's Double Strike. Can't beat it. It's 6 a.m. I made it. I'm quite proud of myself. For those of you who are new, hope you had a good time. Stay tuned. I'm going to be doing at least 2 more deck techs for TMNT before it releases on the 6th. And I'll be streaming some more in the future. Everyone take care now. Bye.